Hello, hello. Let's see if my internet's cooperative today. I have my doubts. So, plan is if my internet's working and we can find some servers with people on, we will play some DCS. If it's not cooperative, then I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll do some kind of heat PC. Something like that. Maybe we'll do some Reforger. So it turns out the issue which causes Reforger to drop to like no frames a second, it hasn't been fully fixed. It still happens sometimes, but not as often as before, and it seems to fix itself at least part of the time now. So Reforger's back to being kind of playable for me. And I'm hoping there hasn't been a DCS update since the last time I launched it. Otherwise, we might be waiting for a while. Still fixing breaking their games all the time. That game should be gigantic, yet it's not. So it has a couple of issues that are still ongoing, like that one. They have been updating in terms of releasing new stuff. Like Kolguyef came out fairly recently, and is really, really good. I think it's more so just that it hasn't really captured the Battlefield market, because Battlefield is marketed more towards people that want fast paced, I can pick up a game and leave it, as needed, Twitch shootery kind of action, whereas Reforger isn't that and will never be that. Even though it's a lot smoother than most Armor titles, it will never be that just because it's not supposed to be. This is the thing, right? The vast majority of people playing Battlefield have no interest in a slower paced, more tactical game. And so you're never going to convert them. It's like the old thing with Red Orchestra 2, right? Where Tripwire tried to cater to the COD players and ruined their own game in doing so, and none of the COD players stayed for more than a week. They all just fucking left anyway. So it's kind of a lost cause trying to bring those people over. If they get interested, they'll get interested and they'll start playing, but like they're never going to be your core audience. And it seems like a lot of the core audience of Armor are actually playing Reforger. No, trust me, that's what Tripwire tried with RO2, and it did not work. It split the community. The COD players left anyway, because COD is always going to be better at being COD than Red Orchestra. And it resulted in a shitload of servers all running different game modes with like 3 players on each. You cannot afford to split the community in as small of a genre as tactical shooters. Especially like not tactical shooters as in like Squad and other sort of more mainstreamed ones, but Armor. Like you really cannot afford to split that community at all. So they're sticking with what they have as a strength. So Battlefield, maybe they could try and go the other way, but I don't know. I don't know how well they'd pull that off. I think that there's not much point doing it. Like, you're going to be competing with someone else on their home turf. And at the end of the day, that's not really a good idea, no matter how big you are. Like, it hasn't really worked for any of the other shooters that have tried it, either going from the tactical to the mainstream or mainstream to tactical. In either direction, it just seems to flop. what I will say is, with the armor community specifically, a reason why a lot of armor players are slow to make the jump is that most people who play armor play in organized group. Well, okay, most people who are serious armor players play in organized groups, like I did with 345th, right? Or like STRAFTAT, for instance. Your average sort of casual YouTuber that plays armor, they might have a much bigger audience, but ultimately they don't make up a huge part of the community. And so a lot of the organized groups will stick with the older game until the newer game is either stable or particularly multiplayer. So I remember when Arma 3 first came out, it had some issues with multiplayer sync, particularly with AI syncing over multiplayer. And so ShackTack still played Arma 2 for like 3 or 4 years after Arma 3 released. And for the same reason, 345th stuck with Arma 3 even when Reforger was coming out. So there's a bit of lag time there as well for organized groups, just because, you know, they're waiting for the bugs to get ironed out and the netcode to improve and so on. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and switch scenes. There we go. Tell you what else I haven't done in a long time is IL-2. I should probably update that sometime so I can play it on stream again. I don't know how populated the servers still are, but even if I just do campaign in it again. As you can see, I've got the co-pilot here with me. The little gremlin. Hey, Screaming Cheese, good to see you. Let's see what we got going for multiplayer. My internet may or may not be permissive today. I've had whole days where it barely dropped at all, and then days where it dropped every 5 minutes, so we still haven't solved that problem. But we'll see how we go. Do you have any thoughts on IL-2 Korea pricing? I haven't looked at the pricing for it, to be honest. I've only vaguely been keeping up with its development at all. It's wild seeing that the meme blur server is just deserted every time I get on. I haven't seen more than about 4 players in here for months. I think everyone's just gone over to Contention, which I'm not a huge fan of because Contention has a lot of concessions to, you know, normies that I'm not big on. We might hop on Dogs of War because it's got people on it. I forgot to launch SRS. We'll see if we can get some MiG-29 in. I'm probably going to be pretty hopeless with it. I still haven't really got my head around how to get the most out of its sensors. But we'll see how we go. $99.99 base price without pre-order discount. That's US dollars, I'm assuming. $179 for Founders Edition. Oof. I mean, it's kind of expected, to be honest. Like, we couldn't have 50 US dollar games forever, but it is pretty steep. I think close to $100 is going to be the new standard for game prices, honestly. Let's go. Is my track IR on? No, because I forgot to switch it on. Keep forgetting it's wireless now. I need to actually turn it on when I plan on using it. Daphne, that's probably not the best place to be sitting at the moment, Bubba. DCS crashed. I wonder if it's because I haven't updated SRS. Oh, it probably is because the C-130. Hold on. Oh, Daphne, can you sit still, please? Oh my god, kid. Sit still. Look, gremlin. Okay. If it's not my internet dropping, it's DCS crashing. I haven't had very many crashes for quite a while, but I also do still have some mods installed which probably don't help with stability. Although I doubt that was the reason it just killed itself. No, I would say it's not necessarily my PC. There's always going to be something that can cause it, even if it was something running on the server. Just because it doesn't crash a lot for you or for other people anymore doesn't mean it won't crash for anyone else. Like, this is the thing with any sort of software, is you'll come across weird bugs that only exist on extremely specific hardware configurations, let alone anything else. So you're never going to get a piece of software that never crashes. No, we don't need to read the SRS release notes. Hopefully SRS actually updates itself properly this time, because the last time I attempted to update it, it uninstalled itself. Okay, good. It didn't open my browser. I am very annoyed whenever a piece of software installs or updates and immediately auto-opens my browser without asking me if I want to look at the README or whatever. Like, it just pisses me off so much, because if I am trying to stream, the last thing I need is like 500 tabs opening all at once, half of them being paused YouTube videos. Might get a storm later. When I took Daff out for a walk earlier this morning. No, we're not going out again. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that word. When I took her out earlier this morning, like 2 hours ago, about 9 o'clock, it was already, like, it already felt like it was in the 30s out there. So we've got the aircon on, and I do not intend on going back outside until the sun is down. Although she's probably going to annoy me about 4 o'clock in the afternoon wanting to go out again. Oh, I get constant disconnections, and not just DCS. Like, I know that my internet connection's an issue. It's very unstable. The issue is, well, not the issue, but a contributing factor is that DCS is extremely sensitive to packet loss. You drop 3, 4, 5 packets and you're gone. DCS disconnects you instantly. You know, a lot of games will give you a bit of grace with that, but DCS, none at all. As soon as it stops, you know, as soon as it loses any information, it's just like, nope, you're out, see ya. Yeah, I'm also on 10. I have no intention of upgrading my PC to 11 whatsoever. My laptop was already, like, it came with 11 pre-installed on it when I bought it. I'm probably gonna just switch my laptop over to Linux, because I don't use it as much anyway. So I can use my laptop to get used to using Linux. I'm gonna get my ass whooped because there's a player in a F14B, and I still don't know how to work the sensors on this thing properly. That's alright. Situational awareness, who needs that? Something I've really noticed with the Full Fidelity 29 is it would be a lot easier with a human GCI. Did this shit just crash again? No. Okay, good. We can get ERs in this mission. I think I waited too long to turn the... Oh no, okay, it's working. Hey Marduk and Darth, good to see you guys. Yep, I'm alive somehow, for some definition of alive. Reinstalling DCS as we speak. Had an SSD get fried months ago and haven't flown forever. Oof. Yeah, I'm hoping that none of my SSDs do that to me because I'm going to be in deep shit. If they do, I need to do a backup of all my stuff. It's been way too long. But yeah, be good to get back into it. Hey, you're on multiplayer somewhere? Dogs of War. It's pretty quiet, but there are AI aircraft in here, so there's at least something to keep me busy. The F-14's a bit spooky. Without a GCI. If I had a GCI, I'd be a lot more confident taking it on. Reminder for anyone that's missed it when I've said it previously, Dogs of War is the successor server to Alpin's. It runs a lot of Alpin's missions, but modified slightly. Most of them now have AI aircraft. Not too many, just enough to keep you busy while you wait for the server to populate. It's got generally the same ground, or like, you know, combined arms gameplay that you would expect from Alpin's server. A lot of the same players. Always forget that the nose wheel's actually behind the pilot seat in this. Also doesn't help I steered onto the wrong line. Let's check the gain on my Schlem. Okay, that's good enough. Hey group. It's good to be back, even if it's still, you know, only every here and there where I have time, but hopefully we'll be doing a lot more flying. Song request on? No, I don't. Usually I only turn it on if I'm trying to queue something up manually. Just because I know what some of you guys are like, and I know the ear-destroying abominations I will have to deal with while I'm trying to concentrate. I enjoy being the person queuing up the shitty songs, not the person being forced to listen to them. Alright. Let's punch it. Canopy's down and locked, flaps set. Trim neutralized. And up she goes. And immediately hard locked off the ground. You'll love to see it. 065 80. RWR is totally whack. Unfortunately, yeah, it's set up for actual Cold War Soviet settings, not the modern Russian ones. Well, I say modern, but you know what I mean. When they retuned it in the 90s. Problem is that DCS, particularly multiplayer, is really not set up for what this aircraft was built to do. It was built to have generally larger numbers than what it was facing. Fairly, not like super hand-holdy like people meme about, but it was meant to have guidance from GCI. So was everything, but, you know, your sensors are not quite as easy to use, shall we say, under pressure, so it benefits from it. Again, it's the same thing, like people saying, oh, Soviet planes are shit because they rely on GCI. It's just a difference in doctrine, and the doctrine made sense for the material conditions of the Soviet Air Force. Lost him. Jamming.
Первый, 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
094 45. Co-out. Maybe a Tomcat. There it is. Two ship. Possibly. Oh, it looks like it might be maybe engaging a friendly. Or it's just a big clusterfuck of enemies. Looks like there's an intercept going on over here. Oh, come on. I think it won't lock because there's a friendly engaged with them. And so the friendly IFF's bouncing the lock. You know what helps? So 23 above me, I think. Yeah, it's dead. That was risky. Oh, is he just not talking to me now? What server? Dogs of War. Yeah, he's just not talking to me anymore. Love to see it. On 3, 40 at 6,000. Cons over there. Oh yeah. 2 cons over there. We've only got the 4 R73s left, so we're going to get in close, punch them, and then run. Try and stay slightly below, just to give the radar all the help it can get. With visual with them, so I'm gonna go with the Schlem. We'll take the trailer first. And of course it goes for a flare. God, that's beautiful. Did that actually track? Doesn't look like it. That did. Anti-flares. Come on. There we go. Okay, where's the other one? Behind me, maybe? So that's... Oh, we got friendlies mixed in. He's north of us, cold. What's that? 21. 1500 kilos. We are going to get the fuck out of here just as soon as we check whatever this is. Probably another 21. Show me your wings. 21. Okay, we're RTB. Was a little heavy-handed on the afterburner during that sortie. So we're going to throttle right back and just basically let it glide in. Hey Max, good to see ya. I'm not sure what happened to that other R73. It may have just seen the sun and gone for that or something. We bagged 2 aircraft and they weren't friendly, so I'll take it. We're going to be pretty marginal on fuel by the time we get to the airbase, so gotta make sure I don't fuck my approach up too badly. A little badly we can get away with, but not too badly. Let's just pop the navs on. Not full brightness, maybe. There we go. So we got Mike Delta flying a C-130. Don't know what he's doing, but I assume it's he's up to no good, as usual. And we got some other guy in an F-14. The F-14 I'm actually afraid of without GCI, because I'm blind to it. If I had a GCI, I wouldn't be too worried about an F-14 at all, even if it had Phoenixes. But with no GCI, even with just Sparrows, a Tomcat's pretty worrying. Particularly when you're by yourself. Okay, 35 kilometers. We'll just roll and pull to get under the clouds so I can actually see the runway. This should be sending us... In theory it should be sending us back to Senaki, but I reckon it's probably going to send us to Kutaisi instead. Because I don't think they've got the data cartridge configured for this mission in the 29. If it wasn't for the cloud cover, I wouldn't need to use the nav system anyway, because I still, even though I haven't played in so long, I still know my way around the Caucasus like the back of my hand. Yep, it's sending us to Kutaisi. That's the flying club there, or the cadet school, whatever it is. There's Kutaisi Air Base. That's where we'll be landing. Actually, remember to arm my seat before taking off for once. There's something else on approach. They've got the spotting imposter dots turned on in this server. Alpin never had it turned on from memory, but they do have it turned on here, which makes it kind of ridiculously easy to spot other aircraft, particularly against the clouds, because the anti-aliasing makes them stick out. But I get it, not everyone's as sharp-eyed as me, and I'm not particularly sharp-eyed anyway, so... It's not quite as bad as it was at one point on Ligmas, when he attempted to turn them on to see how they went, and I could literally see missile launches through clouds. It was so broken. Or like ground targets through clouds, so I could roll over and get lined up on a ground target through clouds when it and its defenders couldn't see me. It was just so broken. Okay, we'll just pop the air brake to kill a little bit of that airspeed and get the nose up. When we hit about 450, we'll drop the flaps in gear and just fly her on. Clouds make it more fun. Yep. Oh, that's concerning. We should be close enough. If I lose the engines now, I can pull the flaps and maybe the gear and should make it. We are over a road if all else fails. Oh, although it does have power lines either side. Maybe not. We're not quite a MiG-21. We can't fit on roads like that. I could put a 21 on that road as long as there's not too much crosswind, but I can't do it with a 29. It's just too much wingspan. Yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it. We're actually too fast. So if the engines die now, perfect. We'll just glide her in. Need a bit more angle of attack. So for some reason I brainwormed myself for years into assuming that because why read the manual, right? That the ideal touchdown speed for the MiG-29 is like 250-ish kilometers an hour or below. Because I figured, oh, it's got that much more lift, that much more wing area. Surely it'll have a lower touchdown speed than the 21. No, you're supposed to land at the same speed as the 21, 280. But you can get away with slower if you're careful. Okay, there we go. It was a very messy approach and landing, but we got there. And the engines didn't die. Okay. Shoot's gone. Take this turn off here, just so that when the engines do conk out, we're off the runway. Oh, it's 224, nice. 1% fuel. Winning.
Перезарядка по плану. Прием. 173. Первый. Цель нарушена. 0,4. Ударение 130 на 6000. Сближайтесь.
Might actually turn the brightness on the Schlem up slightly. The problem is, because this knob controls both the brightness of the Schlem sight and the gain on the Erst, it's a pain in the ass because you need it cranked up to at least that position to see the ring on the Schlem, even squinting, like, and if there's sun hitting it, you're toast. But at the same time, you need it turned all the way down to pick up anything useful on the Erst. Certainly close to the ground, but even at altitude it still picks up quite a bit of background heat. Perfectly planned flight. Yeah, exactly. I meant to do that. So from startup to touchdown, that was apparently a 25-minute sortie. Actually, yeah, about 25 minutes. Which is interesting, considering the average MiG-21 sortie for me was about 20 minutes. So it didn't feel like it was the same length, but I guess it was. Speaking actually of SSD prices, I need to figure out if I can afford to upgrade my MizFizz SSD because my MizFizz install is so big I can't update the game. There's no space on the SSD, but I want to start playing it again. So either I start going through and judiciously pruning out add-ons, or which is annoying to do because I've got so many of them and I like flying with most of them, or I'm just going to have to get a new SSD and eat the cost. I was worried, actually, I should be able to afford it because I was worried I'd have to buy a new HOTAS. I noticed my PC doing the USB connect-disconnect sound while I was playing Reforger the other night, and I went up to get myself a drink and noticed that all sorts of weird and wonderful disco colours were coming out of the light buttons on my Virpil throttle. And the sort of ring light around the top of my Connie stick was flashing as well. So I figured, oh shit, Daphne's had a nibble on the cords or something. Came over and she hadn't nibbled on them, but she must have like been trying to get one of her toys out from behind the wire, and she'd slobbered all over it. And I unplugged the throttle and I could hear a hissing sound coming out of the cord, which is never good. And then tried to plug them back in and there was nothing. So I figured either I'd fried the cable, or fried the USB ports in my PC. But just earlier today, I unplugged them all, and then earlier, just before the stream, I restarted my PC, plugged them in while the PC was off, and they work fine, so it's probably just a brief short in the cable because she slobbered on it. So we're saved, we're all good. Whoops, that's the wrong way, we want closed. We'll taxi down the other end just so that if any AI flights are taking off or landing, we don't crash face first into them. one of the really like tiny little details that I love they included on this is I don't know why exactly what the term for it is. Someone like Pom or Kotti or Kubachkevich would know, but the way that the text on the HUD and on the doubler is rendered, you see it's a continuous line, so there's a break there because it can't draw a full circle, it has to have a break somewhere. And you see that on the MiG-25 as well, and the MiG-31 on their displays. I think the MiG-23 as well, from what I saw, has the exact same. It's just because of the way that the Soviet CRTs rendered stuff, you get that appearance to it, where everything is a single line. Also, the subtle shaking of the glass, like the glare screen, glare boot thing on the doubler. That's nice. All those little details, they make me very happy. So a lot of development time spent on things that don't functionally add anything. You know, they just add immersion. But I'd rather them spend time on those kind of details in aircraft you can actually interact with than modeling the interior wiring harnesses on the B-52, knowing you're never going to see that except in renders or, like, cinematics. I probably should have turned my radar to dummy load while I was on the ground, hey? We just kind of microwaved everyone's balls, assuming there's not a ground safety on it. It was a bit of a sprightly takeoff there, because I wasn't paying attention to my airspeed. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, exactly. Really puts you in the aircraft. Like, that was one of the things I noticed with Misfizz when it first, well, not when it first released, but when I finally got round to playing it, like a year or two after it released, is the soundscapes in Misfizz. You could hear the rattling of things in the cockpit as the aircraft trundled down the runway. It sounded extremely realistic. Like, it sounded exactly like being in a real light aircraft. Like, obviously I've never sat in the MiG-29, but I have done quite a bit of, you know, light aircraft flying, and Misfizz very much gave me that vibe. Well, I mean, I've done like 50-something hours, which isn't a huge amount when you're an actual pilot, but, you know, relative to most people playing flight sims on Twitch, it's a lot. That's probably a friendly. .037 for 90 at 6,000 hot. Co-out. Hot on us. Let's go see what it is. 053 for 90 at 10,000 hot. That sounds like a Tomcat. Do I dare? Do you have co-op mode on? I think so. Co-op mode is switch forward, right? And the without delay position is non-co-op, I think? Not sure. I honestly, I need to read the manual on this because I haven't got myself across all the ins and outs of the sensors and switchology. 047 at 70. 7,000 hot. That might still be the Tomcat. He might be descending to meet me. Co-op is on. All targets with closure than 1100 are rejected. Ah, ha, ha, ha. So we only actually want that on when we're in close combat, pretty much. Or if we're chasing something. Good to know. We're going to do this because there's no one else on red team last I checked, so it's not inconsiderate. 038 for 35. Maybe we just take the closest and run. I've also got it set to Chujoi, so it'll reject attempted locks on friendlies. Don't know what that is. It's not turning in on us, so hopefully it's not going to bother us. Also need to drop my radar scan height. Oh! What are you? You look like an F-14. I'm surprised he hasn't sparrowed at me yet. I don't know why he wants to engage in a fucking dogfight with me. Certainly not his smartest life choice. I need to stop forgetting to turn that on. I'm so used to not having a master arm switch in the 21. He's dead. He didn't even see it. There's probably something else here. What's that? That kind of looks like it might be a 21. Yeah, that's a 21 returning home. It's a bit weird how if you lean far enough forwards you can see your own head. The way they've done the VR pilot body. Not a huge fan of that because I tend to lean forwards while looking behind me. I'd say that second con up there is intercepting the 21. And is probably not a friend. I also need to jet my tank because I forgot. Need to ID this since we're working with the Schlem. I'm not sure the radar's IFFing, even though we are. No, we turned cooperative off, didn't we? That's a 16. Something below us too. Fuck, lost him. Is that him? Can't tell. Yeah, that looks like a 16 silhouette. Yep, it is. Это что такое? His wingman. This thing is such a demon in the merge. Am I out of... No, I'm not. Yeah. I was gonna say, am I out of 73s? See ya later. Boop. Something over there too, probably friendly. Okay, we've still got the 27 ERs left, but we're out of 73s. To be fair, if they were players, they probably would have put up more of a fight. It's probably friendly. Yeah, it looks like a 21. That is a 21. Still read silhouettes pretty well, hey? Considering how long I've been away from DCS for. We're gonna go dummy load, we're gonna go nav, and we are going to land and refuel and rearm, since we're already close to base. I'm gonna have to bind co-op. I don't remember if I do have it bound. What's this bound to? Oh, it's bound to track while flyby. I might rebind that to co-op. ID from helmet, you go radar into dummy co-op on, then you'll have IFF indicator on helmet master mode. Okay, yep, cool. If I've got it set to Chujoi, will that break the lock automatically? Like it does when I try to lock them with the radar? Bit low and flat, but that's alright. It's really interesting to me that the air brake on this is not like a full-on switch, it's like a momentary or a button or something. Older aircraft like the MiG-15 and the MiG-19 had a button on the stick for the air brake and a switch on the throttle. So it's interesting they just ditched the switch altogether. I would say the full fidelity 29 is easier to land than the FC31 was. Obviously, they both have the exact same flight model now, so it's, you know, same either or. But previously, the FC329 was very bouncy, especially if the nose wheel touched the ground before the main gear, or even with the main gear. You had to really slow it down and gently let the nose down, or it would just kangaroo its way down the runway. This one feels much easier to land. It doesn't bounce nearly as much. It still has that slight tendency for the nose to want to drop as it goes into ground effect, but not as severe as it used to be. I'd say part of that was just exaggerated by me landing too slow anyway. Exactly the same as the FC329, obviously. It's kind of difficult for me to gauge where I want the nose for landing. Like, I always come in too flat without enough AOA, because you basically want to put the runway against the bottom of the HUD, or even slightly under it, to get the right angle of attack for landing, so you don't have very good visibility over the nose, unless you sit up in your seat and lean forwards, and even then it's not great. Okay, this is a really hairy approach, because I was too busy yapping and not busy enough flying. Didn't see the chute release. Interesting. Might have popped it too fast. Yeah, I know. Flaps are up. And the canopy's about to open. Chute cover as well, you raised it. Is there? I thought it was literally just... That's the shoot button, right? If you push parachuta, that's fire the chute, and then spros parachuta, or spros parachute is the jettison. How many gifts to Charles? More than you can afford. I'm sorry. Look, I'm saving the whole showing for the 150-page pseudo-academic takedowns of actual principled leftists. If you know, you know. We'll just stop here and hope that an AI plane doesn't taxi past and wipe us out. Belly tank jettison? Yeah, no, I know that. I've got that mapped. Get radar lock from helmet lock, you have to go into LST master mode. What's LST master mode in Russian? What's the Russian abbreviation for it? I don't roll with the English cockpit. Oh, okay, yep. So you've got to go into the master mode and then depress target lock. I believe if there's positive IF, it won't allow you to go into the radar lock. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to actually properly learn this thing. When's the last time you roleplayed? 2018? Literally when I left T&B, so 2018. Yeah, over Christmas, I'm going to be staying with family for about a week and a half, 2 weeks. So hopefully we'll get some training done on the Gremlin, because she badly needs it, and also some reading on this, as well as some fun reads I've got myself. So I'll be nice and busy. Eye tracking, no. So the eye tracking one is pretty different to this, and also I don't know how well it works with glasses, but I've heard mixed feedback. Some people swear by it, particularly people without glasses. Some people had endless problems. I feel like the combo of glasses with anti-glare reflection coating on, or like anti-reflective coating on them, and the fact that I've got a window next to me, would not do me any favors with eye tracking. Thank you for putting your big fluffy tail in my face. So I use head tracking. I've got a Track IR5, but I'm using a aftermarket head clip, because the actual official Track IR head clips are incredibly poorly engineered and break all the time. So this thing I'm wearing on my head is essentially just a modernized version of this thing I'm wearing on my head. So you can even see the 3 points for the tracking. The difference being that this has like a little webcam looking thing to pick up the signal, and the MiG-29 has a pair of spinning mirrors, or crystals, or whatever they are. Probably mirror and crystal. Very complicated system. We love some 1970s era electromechanical jank. Yes, 1970s era, because the forerunner of this system was developed and tested on the MiG-23. Never put into service in the 23, but it was tested on it. Happy birthday for the other day, by the way. By the way, cop and radar mode Summer and Hotas are pretty handy. Yeah. So I've got radar modes and the master modes bound to the rotaries on my throttle. I've got Delta H bound to the thumb wheel on my throttle. I'll probably put the co-op switch somewhere on the throttle or right next to it. I'm trying to keep things off the stick as much as possible, just so I don't bump them while I'm, you know, wrestling the thing around, as I've been known to do. Oh, yeah, no, I've got that bound to a switch. Right under the throttle. Same switch I use for the 21 radar, actually. Keeps it simple so my dumbass doesn't forget as I switch aircraft. You know what else I forgot to turn off? That.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 173. Первый. Цель обнаружена. 05 знак. Управление 140. 6000. Ближайший.
Oh, I missed the chat. All client aircraft are indestructible. Mistake on a setting. In about 20 minutes I'll be putting the correct one on. Just finishing some testing on here. Okay, good to know. So presumably the server will be restarting soon. Maybe that Tomcat was an AI then.
Первый. 170.
Though usually the AI Tomcats are too smart to do something like merge with the 29 like that. That's 7 for 120. No, I don't think I, like, well maybe, but I didn't see any missiles coming at me. Need to sit back in my seat a bit so I don't bust my shoulder with her sitting on it. 1.5 kilos isn't very heavy, but when it's sitting on the edge of your shoulder blade for an extended period of time, it fucking hurts. Not that that bothers her. Close contacts. It's off. Okay, it's prioritizing that contact, so that's what we'll go with. They're spinning. They are the sensors which detect where the Schlem is looking. So they're the equivalent of the track IR pickup camera. As soon as the weapon system's powered up, they start spinning. So if we end up doing a shutdown at the end of the, you know, when we're done flying this, you'll see them stop. They're just very highly reflective surfaces. I think they're like a mirror or a crystal or something.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 173.
077 for 26. I need to get a new gas cylinder for my chair because it's driving me insane.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
Oh. Is that them there? 1, 2, 3 for 13. 2500 hot. That's probably them. Actually, no, it's not. Oh my god. This fucking chair. This is where I'm probably going to get hit when I'm trying to adjust this fucking thing. without eating her off my shoulder.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
18913. Whoops. Daphne, can you sit still, please, Bubba? Sit there. Didn't want to lock him though. There we go. Daphne, sit still. There were other aircraft around here somewhere. Zero 026 for 30 fight. Well, maybe not. Or maybe it was friendly. Two ship. Boom! Love to see it. God, I love the R-73. Went for a flat. Might be a little close even for a 73. Nah, 73 will make that. Oh, Jesus, yeah, it went. It did. It went straight across the nose. That's incredible. Fuck, I love the R-73, man. Such a good missile.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
I think that's the guy we just killed. Maybe. Double check. Yeah, it's the one we just killed, I'd say.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
213 for 7. Wreckage, surely. To shoot.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
344 for 40. What have I got for missiles? 1. What have I got for fuel? Plenty. 44 for 40. We might just give chase briefly. Dropped him.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 173. Первый. Цель нарушена. 353. Ударение 24. 3500. Прощайтесь.
Fuck.
Первый. 173. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 173. Первый. Цель нарушена.
This guy we're on.
Ударение 30. 6000. Прощайтесь.
Might be engaged with a friendly, or it could be another 2-ship. We'll see how we go. Oh, there they are. Yeah, 2-ship. So we got 1 missile and then we got full guns. We just don't really want to stay any longer than we have to. Looks like the radar's on the number 2. It is. And he flared it. Okay, we're actually in danger here since we're now engaged with 2 F-16s with no missiles. Get on top of my trim situation. Getting a bit slack with it. Whoa! Fucking wake turbulence. This is really dumb. I'm gonna get shot doing this. Would have helped if I didn't just whiff half my ammunition, but, you know. I don't want to follow him into a cloud, that's a bad idea. Still got enough fuel. Go for this one instead. This is where my hubris is finally going to catch up with me. Come on. Oh shit. Wait, there's like a... Huh? What's going on there? Also, was that even for me? Oh, there was a missile for me. Interesting. Must be a thing they've added to the server. That's an F5. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna yeet out of here and hope for the best. This is a really dumb idea. We shouldn't have done it. God, the roll rate through Transonic is so miserable. Mind you, it always kind of was. We were doing 1600 indicated there. I'm guessing they haven't implemented whatever fucking IAS limits this has. Mind you, I don't know if they ever implemented them for the F-16 either, so... kind of evens it out. I think we got away with it. Famous last words. Fairly weak lock and it's coming from in front of us. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, I know where we are. We're near Kutaisi. That's the target for the Vigans on blue. Been a long time since I played this mission. I think this was the mission I got my first ever air-to-air multiplayer kill in DCS in. Like, PvP multiplayer kill. Oh, that's not a good noise. Okay. From memory, the Flying Club should be basically in front of us. So that's an option. Although I think it might be set as a neutral airbase, so we won't be able to rearm and refuel there. Which mission is it? Acedia. Yeah, there's the Flying Club. Okay. We're more or less committed on the airbase, but if we need to, we can do a bit of an S-turn to get onto the flying school. Don't know if I can stop a MiG-29 in that distance. I could stop a 21 in that distance. I have stopped a 21 in that distance. Sorry, that's it there. That's the other runway. I always forget there's two of them. Yeah, by all means. Like, people, if you want the Cold War experience more like it was on Alpens, you know, you want the combined arms, you want the sort of curated missions, jump on here. The Dogs of War server. Oh, we got speed for days. We're fine. Although, you know what I forgot to do? That may have posed an issue. Yeah, Alpens has been down for a while. He brought it back up for a bit, but it's gone back down. Once I land this thing, I'm going to have to grab a drink, and you're going to have to hop off my shoulder because it's really getting sore, and I don't want to end up with another back injury like I had before. It's fine. It's fine. We got 850 kilometers an hour to play with. It's fine. It is absolutely fine. Just as long as we have enough hydraulic pressure to get us there without the controls going dead on me. Should buy windmilling. Oh, that airspeed is dropping fast. Okay, we are not going to drop the gear or flaps until we are basically on top of the airfield, and even that might be a stretch. Oh, come on, come on. Come on, we're so close. We are so close. Don't have any stores I can jettison to get rid of some drag. I think we're okay. We're certainly going to have enough to belly land it, but I reckon we might even have enough to get the gear down. Gear. Flaps. Gear didn't come down. Not in time, anyway. If I'd held it off just a little longer and kept the flaps up, we might have made it with no damage. Whew. Oh, anyway, as you can see, those stop spinning when the weapons control system is not running. Well, could have gone better. Could have gone so much worse. We got a little greedy, and by a little greedy I mean a lot greedy, but we'll take it. I will bounce out of the aircraft. I think when you do this, it just self-destructs the aircraft anyway. And I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to have a short break to grab a drink and turn the air conditioning way up, because it is hot as fuck in here. Yeah, I was thinking of something like that, or like a little hammock that I can just drape across my chest or whatever, that she can just lay in. It's worth noting that a lot of my struggles in the 29, obviously a lot of them are because I'm not fully up with the switchology and the sensors yet, but a lot of my problems in the 29, why has my music stopped, are probably similar issues to what I would have in the 23, and are very similar issues to what I had in the Mirage F1. It might on paper have much better sensors than something like an F5 or a MiG-21, but you've got to do so much more sensor management and switchology bullshit that, for example, when I was flying the Mirage F1 on Ligma's server, I found I got absolutely just caned by everything. I had really bad situational awareness. I had a great deal of difficulty finding and engaging targets. If I hopped in the 21 or the F5, it was that much easier. Because while they had worse sensors, they had better cockpit visibility, even the 21, than the F1 does. And importantly, the way their radars work, well, partly their radars work way too well near the ground anyway, both of them, but also partly just because of how simple their radars are. There's not a lot of sensor management to do. It either does see something or it doesn't see something, and you can't really, like, you're not manipulating that much with the radar, right? The F5 was a bit more hands-on because you can adjust the radar elevation and stuff like that and gain. But essentially, there's not a lot to play with, and once you get something locked up, the way that it's presented on the radar, that sort of chase view, I think it was a C-scope or something, I forget the different scope types, it basically flies you, you just put the thing on the thing. You literally put the contact in the center of the scope, and it means that you should see them straight ahead through the gun sight, which is just phenomenally intuitive, compared to something like the F1, which was... I really hated having to use the F1's radar because it was so awkward. Having said that, I kind of feel like flying the F1. So we might bounce into contention at some point and do that today, depending how the internet goes. Anyway, I'll be AFK for a few minutes, just to give my shoulder a break, and hopefully Daff will either amuse herself with her toys or she will at least sit in my lap instead, which is a lot less stressful. I mean, that could have been a much longer walk, couldn't it? You okay? You got the reverse sneezies? You good? Sorry, my dog is having a moment. We might bounce out of here for now, because Mikara said he was going to restart the mission anyway after fixing it. That is not what I plan to do. There we go. Oh, we were still sitting on the runway that whole time. Oops. Oops. I guess you need to fully reslot to clear the aircraft. Oh well. We might do some Mirage F1 stuff on contention or something for a bit. Because I have not flown that in a hot minute, and by a hot minute I mean probably over a year. We're going to have to restart the game though, because the Su-27 Roughnet mod is causing issues. While we wait for DCS to shut down so I can restart it. Gremlin. Little gremlin. You gonna say hello, Daphne? You gonna say hello? Look. Up there. She is such a little rat. She's been so naughty this week. Haven't you? You've been a terrorist this week, haven't you? Hmm? But she's really well behaved in public, so everyone's like, oh my god, what a cute little dog. Oh, she's so adorable. It's like, she's a nightmare. She's cute, but she's a nightmare, aren't you? What? What? Oh, you realized you're on camera, so you're being nice. Oh, yes, I love you too. Oh, don't stick your tongue up my nostrils. It's gross. Ugh. You want belly rubs, do you? Yeah, I need like a little hammock type thing so she can just lay like this, and then when I've got a free hand I can just give her a belly rub. Because she loves her belly rubs, don't you, Bubba? Hmm? Wait. What was that look for? Okay, you hop down on my lap. Because I don't have 3 arms. And we have DCS up and running again, finally. There we go. I'll have to figure out exactly what time of day nuclear option tends to populate, because I'd like to stream some of that as well. But it's hit or miss whether there's anyone actually playing it when I'm online. What? What is it? What are you doing? What? Weirdo. Weird child. She's so strange. Okay. Let's see, can we spawn an F1 back here? Womp womp. We cannot. We'll just fly a CE. What can we get for weapons? 9Bs. We probably can't even get a fucking 530, hey. No, we can't get a 530. Single tank. 2 sidewinders. I don't mind having hang on, let me think for a second. Sorry, my brain's not very good today. Let's be a shiny boy. Actually, it's 3-digit, I think, on this, so... Yeah, I like having servers available where it's literally the shittiest missiles you can get, so just like R3S AIM-9B. But I also like having some of the interesting shitty missiles, like the 530 or the R3R. So I wish more servers actually did let you use them. I now need to remember how to start this thing, which I have not done for probably over a year at this point. I also need to adjust my chair again without squishing Daff, because she's right in the way. Okay. Battery. Okay. Do I need to do that after it's up and running, maybe? I forget. And then... I think... I seriously do not remember. Do I need to adjust those? It'd be easier if I actually read through the, you know, manual as a refresher while starting this, but let's see if it does anything. It's doing something. It's doing something. It's not doing something. Because my throttle's reversed. Weird. Has it reset my... No, it hasn't. Okay. It's reset the axis on that. F1CE. Joystick. It's still fucked. Why? Okay. I'm gonna have to retune my Afterburner detent as well, which is really annoying. We'll call it like there and see what it does for the Afterburner. Whoop, what did I just click? I don't know. Okay. Let's tune. The output is 48. So it should be close to that. Oh yeah, because this thing has fucking bizarre curves on it. I remember that now. Really steep. I probably just cooked something. Yeah, we'll just reslot the aircraft. Okay. There we go. Radar to standby. Now I gotta remember which lights are which. Whatever, that'll do. Ah, so the radar still does the sweeping when it's in standby. I'm not sure if it's supposed to, but we'll just turn it off for now. Okay. ...30-degree scan, 35-mile range. I don't even remember what most of my bindings are for this thing, if I'm honest. This doesn't matter, I just do it out of habit. I think that... What does I need to do here? I need to reset something? No, it's over here, isn't it? Servo reset. That's our parking brake. We leave those alone. We'll just leave the TACAN off because I can't be asked to set it. Okay, I think we're mostly good. No, you gotta pull it, don't you? Now it locks. Okay. And it's bitching at me about one of our... Oh. There we go. Okay, I think we're mostly good to go. Does this thing have its wheel chocks on? It's just the brake, I think, isn't it? Oh, what I should do...
Request rearming.
They're not going to do it with the lid closed, are they? Hey, hey.
Copy.
The afterburner detent's probably still going to need some adjusting, but we'll see how we go. Log into tanks for your free tier 10. Oh boy, my free tier 10. Even though I've got... Well, no, there'd be a whole heap of new ones now that I don't have, but, yeah. I think I last played that in, like, 2021 or something. I was like, surely just a couple of rounds can't be too much suffering. It was miserable. Absolutely miserable. I haven't played it since. I miss the good old days before they added a gazillion and one vehicles, half of which aren't even tanks. And like an entire second and third premium currency. It's ridiculous. Oh, does this not have a pilot body yet? Oh. What the fuck kind of taxiway is this? Jesus. I don't remember what my usual trim settings were for takeoff in this thing, or if I just did it neutral trim, but what am I doing here? That's what I'm doing. I forget which mode it is that shows where the radar's pointed. I think it's this one. We're not on the center line, but who cares? God, the spool time on the ATAR is so depressingly bad. I'm spoiled by Soviet turbojets. Oh shit. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Close cover under it. Why is my radar not doing radar things? Oh, maybe it's still... There we go. Now it's doing radar things. No friendly fire, please. I can't make any guarantees. It has been so long since I flew this. F4 198 for 113. Okay, so my afterburner detent is exactly where it should be. That's good. We just set it based on vibes, and it turns out the vibes were right. I forget the difference between the D and E for the radar elevation in this. One was like absolute elevation, and one was degrees off the nose. I think E is like absolute elevation, so that's probably what we want to go with. So we just use it as a delta H type dealio. .203, oh, it's a saber. Can you fly to Svalbard? Not in this, not in DCS. Not yet, maybe one day. In the very distant future, probably. .204. Saber's hanging around with the Phantoms, which is wonderful. We might actually have an outside chance in a dogfight against a Phantom, but a Saber is dangerous. Slow compared to us, but dangerous. Okay, the radar's actually working now. Oh, they've got the always on IFF in this server by the looks of it. .214 for 98. .214 81. It's going to draw us over some of their air bases probably, but we'll just have to go with it. Poor blind F4Es with their useless radars. Most likely better than what I've got, even though this thing's probably still better than it should be. C-130 took off from Palmachim. A bit far south for me. Might deal with it if it gets closer, but we're not flying down that far. That's deep blue territory at the moment. 254, so he's still off the nose. They're hanging out over the coastline. They're probably near Rene. Actually, yeah, Rene, because that mountain is on the south side. Rene is about where I'm looking-ish. I'm assuming that my belly tank is empty, so we just punched it off because we do not want any extra weight or drag on this thing. Oh, this guy is in the weeds. He's getting close. 204 for 35. We should, in theory, be picking him up on radar soon, but this is the F1 we're talking about, so it's about co out with us. Hey Ink, good to see you, man. $229. I don't see him at all. Probably pick him up visually before we get him on the radar. It is an F4 after all. $9.5 for 22. Hot. Oh, he's in the weeds. $207.14. There. Two of them. Hopefully they're not going to bait me over Sam's, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I also forget if this thing has a separate missile and guns trigger. I don't think it does. Oh, he's dead. That was the F4 that we were going for, I think. Got another contact here. There's the orange dot. That might actually be an F4. That doesn't look red. Lost him. 169. 7.2. That looks like an F4 to me. Yep, that's a Phantom. He's gonna eat a Sam. Or whatever that was. Yeah, Sam. Next target's another F4 pretty far out. God, I wish I had a 530R. Just one 530 on the center line. Carrying two on this is too draggy anyway. They're not... if you mean like spawning at the air bases, maybe a little closer. I don't mind things being a little further away and having to fly to the target. Like, that doesn't bother me. If anything, it gives me more time to think what I want to go for. If it was like World War II planes, yeah, I'd say they should be closer, but this is fine, I think. Hey, Davey! Good to see you, man! All's well enough. You know, the usual complaints, but now we're doing well. When I'm not trying to hug the ground, I will have to introduce you to the gremlin. Actually, I can kind of do it now. I'll just trim this thing out. Daphne, can I pick you up, Papa? Gremlin! She's probably annoyed because I just woke her up. She usually sits on my shoulder, but it gets really sore when she does that, so she's been banished to my lap for a while. My little co-pilot. Got one too, a little Boston Terrier named Zim. Aw, cute! I'm kind of tempted to get Daphne a friend. The problem is that she isn't very friendly with other dogs, so I don't know how that would go down. She's very jealous and possessive. But I'm kind of tempted. Plus, it would possibly give her a friend to keep her busy, rather than her pestering me 24/7 for attention. She thinks she runs the house, of course, you know. Typical Pomeranian. 275 for 27. Must have just taken off from Wuja. I need to trim this thing more often. I'm really lazy with it. I'm lazy with trimming everything, if I'm honest. Part of it is when you don't have the force feedback to kind of trim by feel like you would in a real aircraft. It's kind of annoying to do. You're always either overshooting or undershooting, but the F1 is particularly... like, the trim is very slow in the F1. But you want to have it trimmed right when you go into combat, otherwise you're going to have a really bad time. 289, 18. Oh, we had something. We had something. .106. Oh, he must have just got shot down by Sam's too. Come on, man. Oh, no, 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 no. There's something there. Just off the nose. That's a Phantom right in front of me. I forget what I bound the close combat modes in this thing to, and they're kind of shitty anyway. Come on, come on, come on. Do not comp stall on me now. He seems to be burning energy like crazy. Bruh, imagine getting rated in a Phantom. What are you doing, my son? Oh, he's so cooked. Assuming I don't fumble my weapons, he's got no energy at all. On the other hand, he can still pull pretty tight. Oh, I lost him under the nose. There he is. Okay, now it's me that dumped all my energy. Good on fuel. We're gonna straighten out. Use it to regain some energy. This is my first time flying the F1 in probably over a year at this point, maybe a year and a half, so I am a bit struggle street here, even though this guy seems to be making every mistake he can. Says the guy that just lost eyes on him completely. 206 for 2. Hey, Cotty, cheers for the sub.
When suddenly, Ross Strim KEKW 3 consecutive years, by the way.
Cheers, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, my bad on the timing. Where is this guy? 038. Oh, he's getting Sam shot at him. He's probably going to die to one of those. The Sams that Rene keeps stealing all my kills. It's very frustrating. 160 for 1. Oh, he's behind me. Someone just popped him, I think. I just got very lucky. That's a dead Phantom. Okay, 096. How are we going on fuel? We still got enough. I was never good at the F1, and time has not made me any better at it. I don't put much stock in this thing as a fighter. Recon bird? Good. Strike aircraft? Good. Interceptor? Oh, decent, okay. Fighter? No. Give me a 21 or an F5. Shovel some snow? Dude, I'm jealous. It's so hot here. And it's not even, like, hot by Australian standards. Fucking hate summer. Summer back home is nice, because even though it's pretty warm, it's, like, dry heat. And you still see the colour green. Here, though, ugh. Got back from running in cold rain. I mean, if it's light rain, it's quite nice, because then you've got, like, passive cooling. But, if it's heavy, then yeah, fuck that. We got a B-52 coming in. Maybe. 148 for 32. There we go, got him locked. Yeah, the compass scale on the gun sight HUD, whatever you want to call it, is also a range scale in certain modes. Did it just despawn? I hate that shit. So on this server, when a bomber reaches its objective, it just despawns. Very annoying. C-130, 189, 23. That's at 20,000. $199. That's probably it there. Yeah, looks like it. This is where we find out if the gun's trigger and missile trigger are separate, because I do not remember. It's been so long. I do like the interception queue on this thing. That's actually handy. When you're intercepting something flying on a constant course at a constant altitude. When you're trying to hunt fighters in bad visibility, it's useless. Actually worse than useless. We're getting lowish on fuel, so we'll want to RTB soon. Oh, there it is. Okay, gun trigger is indeed separate. Oh, that's right. I think I've got the missiles bound to a button in this. Just double check. Yep, okay, so it's that. I've got it set up like a Western aircraft stick, not a Soviet aircraft stick. Do we have enough fuel to fight an F4? Not really. After this flight, I might play something else because my back's sore. Mostly from Daphne sitting on my shoulder earlier. We'll refuel and then we'll do one more sortie maybe. I'd like to try and kill a Phantom, but I don't know if it's going to happen. This is contention, Cotty. Ligma's has nobody on it. Like, I haven't seen more than about 3 or 4 people on that server since I started playing DCS again. We did a little bit on Dogs of War earlier in the MiG-29, just mostly shooting at AI and being incompetent at it. Oh, this F4 really wants me. I don't know if we're gonna have an option but to fight him. Oh, he's actually fucking returning from bombing our shit, it looks like. Zero 88. I have no idea where he is. I don't see him. He would have passed me already, probably. 317. Up at 10,000 feet already, so he went vertical as fuck. There he is. Oh, this is not good. Very not good. My engine does not sound very happy at all. I think we've comp stalled it. If his gunfire didn't fuck it up. Yeah, we're not making any thrust. Out. That was annoying. We didn't see him until he was already right on us. Such is life in the F1. I have no idea what I'm doing in this jet. Never have. Okay. Oh, shush. I've never been able to dogfight in this thing. I can dogfight in plenty of other aircraft in DCS, but the F1 is just a handful, and like the way it handles doesn't seem to match up with my flying style very well. I've come across people who can dogfight quite well in this thing, like they've been dangerous to me in a MiG-21, but I am definitely not one of those people. I really struggle in the F1. Okay, it doesn't want that on, I guess. We'll just leave the lights off, we don't really need them anyway, it's broad daylight. Come on, come on. There we go. My rudder pedals aren't very well placed compared to my desk, so when I try and go full left rudder and toe brake, it catches on the desk leg and won't depress the brake. Very dodgy setup we got going on here.
Tower traffic, Star Mission 1, single ship, big 21 departing runway 27, Hama.
Fuck me, dude. That's missile tone. We love getting deafened by a traffic call on a combat frequency. I've heard a few of those on combat frequencies in DCS as well, believe me. (213) for 111. Guess what? I forgot to do. We'll level off and then we'll set the standby. We're also showing BPG. No, it doesn't like that. There we go. I meant to go left, not right. That's close enough to level. (210) 405. We're just going to go ahead and set this to 1 to count my last sortie. You want belly rubs, do you? We're just gonna chuck it on autopilot while the spoiled little princess here gets belly rubs. Okay, missiles are selected and armed. Gun should be hot. We should have everything configured, so we should be right. Hopefully we don't get a phantom behind us before we can see them this time. Oh, you know what I did forget to do? Arm the seat. Many such cases. Hello. 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 Come back off the power a bit. So we're burning fuel a bit quicker than we should be. Phantom's dropped off picture. How many people are still in the server? Oh, a couple. You hop down. Someone in here called 337 Skymaster, fucking based. When are we gonna get a 337 mod for DCS? That's what I want to know. I forget what the autopilot reset button is down to in this. Ah, okay. Oh, I forgot to ditch the pylons. Shit. We're gonna be a little bit draggier than usual. I had a job offer to fly Skymasters on Fire Patrol during COVID. Oh, that would be an interesting one. I quite liked flying it in Misfits. Obviously I've never been in one in real life, but seems like a nice little plane. Only ever really heard good things about it from people that have flown it. Where'd all their phantoms go? Are they all on the ground or something? What's going on? There we go, F5. A bit more dangerous to me than an F4, but we'll take it. 166 for 97. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, we're good. I thought my internet dropped for a second then. What actually happened is my track IR battery seems to be... Oh no, what's going on then? Game just hitched, I guess. Usually if the game hitches like that, it means my net's about to drop. Yeah, I could definitely picture there being some similarities. Oh, there we go. We got a Phantom 211 over the coast. That's probably going to be more towards our air bases, so we can drag into Sam's if we have to. Although I prefer to get the kill myself. 212 for 54, and he's hugging the weeds. That's probably why he's dropping off the picture, is he's so low. Unless he just crashed. Uh, 211. Oh, there's two of them. 211 for 42. In the weeds. .9 for 36, they both turned hot on me. This is fine. Still in the weeds. Once they're over this ridge, the radar might maybe pick them up, but probably not, because it's a piece of shit. We'll drop it back to 15 mile. Okay, only one showing, 191. Blank left. For 20 miles. Oh, he's getting all kinds of SAMs shot at him. There he is. I only had him for a second on radar, but that would have been him. $15 miles. Now 4,000 feet. Dropping. Might not pick him up because he's moving away from us. Come on, man. $14 miles, 5,000 feet. There's another one incoming. Might go for the incoming guy. 213 14.4 at 5,000-ish. Probably behind this terrain, so we won't see him until he's right on us. That. Hopefully he doesn't actually see me. He will. I'm sure he has. There he actually is. I saw the dot, I didn't see him. Oh, he might not have noticed me. He's reacting, but I don't know if he actually spotted me. Didn't see where he went. He was under my nose. There he is. Please try and extend. If he'd extended a little further, we might have got an AIM-9B after him. If I could turn the missile tone up a little louder, I'd be able to hear it better. Zero 1-4. Is that gonna track? Doesn't matter, he's dead. We chased him into the SAMs. .170 for 35, flanking. We still had our belly tank on. Just double check that actually came off. Yep, it did. Okay. 220. Basically on the nose, on the deck. Five, 19. Still on the deck. Keep forgetting the missile site is actually like the top of the HUD. Not even a mark on the HUD, just like the top of the HUD. The gun sight for snapshots is the tick marker on the compass. Oh, I had him for a moment, but I lost him. We may already be merged. There he is. There he is. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a Phantom. Just looked kind of weird from that angle. Please track. Boom! First F1 kill on a Phantom. And we're out of missiles, so we are RTB. We might just land at Rene since we're close to it. Maybe we'll fly a little longer. Just a little bit. Just don't want to stuff my back, because a couple of months ago I was playing DCS for most of the day, and I got to this point where my shoulder was a bit sore from sitting awkwardly, and by the end of the day I could barely move. Like, I was in fucking agony. I don't want to do a repeat of that, especially since I got plans for tomorrow. See, the F1 is really good at chasing things, and it's good at intercepting things that don't maneuver much. In the right hands, it seems okay as a dogfighter, but certainly I'm not the right hands, I struggle with it. But again, I don't rate it as a frontline fighter. I'd say the 21 and the F5 are both much more successful for me. Like, by an enormous margin. And because I'm not spending all the time fiddling with the radar on them that I am on this, like, I actually find my situational awareness is better, even though they have worse sensors. And I'm starting to find the same with the 29. Even with the FC329, you're twiddling with the radar that much that a lot of your attention's focused on that instead of what's actually going on outside. I think I'm flying this correctly. You're meant to put the orange dot, which is your velocity vector, on the gun sight pipper. That puts you on speed, like correct angle of attack. And if you line them up with the touchdown point, then you're pretty much bang on. I think that's how it works. It's been forever since I read the manual on this thing. It seems like a pretty steep descent, but maybe that's because I'm used to coming in flat out of habit. Flare. She's a little floaty. Oh, shoots out. And still stick your head through the canopy, I see. Oops, that's not what we want to do. We want to do that. I was never good with the F1. Like, never. I wouldn't even say I got mediocre with the F1. I just could not make it work for me. Too MIG-brained. Though I made the F5 work really well for me, and, you know, that's pretty different from a MIG in a lot of ways. Thank you. It was a fluke. Definitely a fluke, that one. That was our first F1 landing for probably over a year. I forget. Someone remind me. The intake cones. Pressed in, is that auto or is that manual? I can never remember. I guess maybe it's manual? I just don't remember. I remember, like, if you have it in the wrong position, it really fucks you over once you pass Mark 1 or 1.5-ish. And it tends to make the engine more sensitive to compressor stalls as if it wasn't already extremely oversensitive. Oh, please. Oh, no. Oof, just saved it. I really need to fix the positioning of these rudder pedals so I can actually turn left again. Such a scuffed setup. Okay, well if we can't turn right or turn left properly, we'll give ourselves a bit of swing room here and then we'll turn right. Oh no, it's because I turned the steering off, didn't I? And I somehow just killed the engine. Oh. I accidentally put it over the... Why am I like this? I accidentally put it over the throttle cutoff, that's what I did. Hey, Gun. Good question. We're all trying to find the guy. Ah, fuck. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it start now without a repair. Oh, we let the engine off. We cooked it. It's fine, it's just a little engine fire. It's fine. It's just slightly on fire. Damn, that didn't do what I hoped it did. That should have fired it, but we might need a new jet. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Hang on, select roll. We'll remember to remove the pylons this time. And we'll just go full flares. Okay, there we go. Oh, hello, DCS. You gonna load in? There we go. Pom's active on the Discord, he just hasn't been streaming. He seems to be going pretty alright. DCS may be about to shit its pants here. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was just reloading the entire map, I guess. But yeah, he's been active on Discord. He seems to be okay. Oh, shush. We'll set this according. So we had a sortie where we let a phantom onto our ass before we actually noticed he was there. Oh, parking brake. And then we had that one where we just killed our own engine. So we're just going to make sure that the the F1's unique counter is set accordingly. Got to remember to arm the seat this time as well. Oh, nearly. Fucking nearly. There we go. Good thing the throttle is so slow to respond on the F1, or we would have been flying the convertible model. Steady. Thing's got such chicken legs that as soon as you hit any kind of crosswind or get it rolling, it wants to tip over. Even worse than the F-16. which is saying something. Those bloody chicken legs. Same. Okay, radar on. We also want to get the compass going. No, I didn't mean same to that, I meant same to the numbers. Still a decent number of people on. We might pick up some altitude and just cruise up nice and high this time. I might also bait some F4s up to come and deal with this. Very possibly. Or also has a gremlin that is currently attempting to communicate with us. Which Daphne does sometimes. She'll lay on the keyboard or she'll run across the top of it. Especially my work laptop, she likes sitting on top of the keyboard. Oh, you want belly rubs, do you? Once we get this thing up to altitude, we might slap the autopilot on so I can quickly go grab a drink. Depending how quickly this guy... Well, he's not even closing with us at the moment, so we'll see how we go. Actually, I might grab a drink after this sortie rather than partway through it. Just save the risk. On this server, no. At least I don't believe so. I'm not a fan of contention Cold War's weapon settings or some of the aircraft it enables. I think it's got like Apaches and shit on it. But yeah, like there's no radar guided missiles. Like if I could carry a 530R, I would be carrying a Centerline 530R instead of a fuel tank. But only R3Ss and AIM-9Bs. And then contention non-Cold War is like fucking AIM-120s and shit that I don't want to fight against, so... All good. Oh, hello. Are you floppy? Hey? You're tired, you just want belly rubs. You just want belly rubs. I'm gonna say hello to everyone. It's my gremlin. Got a couple F5s. You sleepy gremlin. You sleepy? It's interesting, she doesn't really pester me much during streams. She's happy to just sit quietly on my lap. I think it's because I'm talking. If I'm sitting here quietly watching something or playing a game by myself, she's constantly demanding attention and telling me I need to get on the floor with her. Like, she'll act like she wants to play, and then as soon as I get on the floor, she'll just run off with a toy and ignore me. My dog is actually autistic. Like, she's enforcing parallel play. I'm not sure if she caught it from me, or if she was just always a bit weird, but she's a very odd creature. I always want to do some helicopter stuff, actually. Maybe after we either get shot down or get bored of this, we'll hop into Me8 for a bit. I was doing some off-stream Me8 stuff the other day. It was weird. I've not flown it for, again, probably over a year, and yet somehow I was better at it than when I left. Like, I didn't VRS it once. I briefly entered VRS and immediately recovered it without losing too much altitude. It was wild. Sister's dog does what we've come to call a chase game, where she'll run up to one of us and act like she wants to be picked up, and then the second one of us actually try to pick. Yeah, Daphne does that. She'll come up to me and bark at me and, like, dance around my feet like she wants me to pick her up, and as soon as I actually try and pick her up, she runs off and hides in a crate and stares at me. She's a terrorist. Farps down there. Buzz around behind for hours, bought a collective off Etsy. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's a nice helicopter to fly, like, just really smooth. Mate 294. What is Blue Ford doing? We're just vibing down in their territory or something. Probably actually figure out where exactly I am. Oh, there's the map loading thing that it's been doing that since, I think, since multicore, and I don't know if they're actually going to be able to do anything about it, or if that's just how the game is now. What is that? Is that a 130, or is that one of our transport aircraft? Let's go have a looky, see. Hey there, buddy. What are you? Surely it's one of ours, or I would have got a call out. Yeah, it looks like an AN-26. Yeah, I think it's an AN-26. Okay, 178. So still south of us quite a ways. 178 for 87. We'll pick some of that altitude back up. Don't you just love when there's a city built at the foot of a great big fucking dam? Just brilliant. Totally fine. I would totally be willing to, you know, buy a property there to live in. Such is the life of gremlin dogs. Yep. Gremblor, what are you doing? Is there something interesting out the window? Can you quit fidgeting, please? I don't want you to fall off. Oh, you want to go on my shoulder again. Okay, but sit still. And don't sit right on the edge of my shoulder blade, because that fucking hurts. Ah! Move your bum. There we go. I have to pull my chair in a bit. Hold on. Hold on tight. Dad's gotta fidget. Bubba, that's the opposite of holding on tight. The gas cylinder in my desk chair is fucked, so it keeps dropping out from under me every now and then, which is really annoying and definitely not helped by her bouncing around on top of me. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we got an F4 with some altitude. That might be an interesting target. So the Lancaster mod team released it as an AI asset. Oh shit, nice. I'll have to grab it. That mod was looking really good last I saw of it. Okay, 179 to 53 flank right. And he's below me. Belly tank's gone. Just flying at full mil because why not? At least we're at altitude doing it. If we were on the deck doing it, it'd be pretty stupid, but it's fine. We're at nearly 30,000 feet. We're getting decent fuel economy up here. They keep flying away from me though. It's like they're scared of me. Okay, actually my shoulder is really sore. Can you hop back in my lap, please? Down. Down. Whoop. Down you go. That's a good girl. You're gonna hop down on the floor? Is that what you want? Do you want down? Yeah, I'll put you on the floor. Okay, hold on. That's the girl. Now she's probably gonna start yapping at me and demanding attention. Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot to change the stream title and game before I actually hit go live. I changed it after I went live. She's having a tantrum. She like kicks out on her side on the floor and kicks her legs around and growls. The first time she did it, I was worried she was having a seizure, but no, she's just throwing a tantrum. $187 for 38. There we go. Now we're in business. 14,000 feet. He's climbing up to me pretty aggressively too. No, no, he's dived. He must be dodging Sam's or something. F4's there as well. Wait, 222. I can... Oh, there we go. I was going to say I can see him, but I can't walk him, but we just got him. Oh, I tried to offset him, and I just fucked myself because I lost him under the nose. There he is. Phantom. Unlike the F1, the Phantom has actual thrust. So while it's an absolute brick, it can do some pretty impressive shit. On the other hand, he just fucked up. But I don't really have the energy to exploit this position. Shit. Never mind. Something else got me. Was that a SAM, or was that a second aircraft? God, that's loud. That's a second aircraft. We might do a little bit of helicopter stuff for a bit. Can I spawn a helicopter at Cherat? Yes, I can. Yeah, I just haven't really got the handle of how to fight in the F1. I never really had it, to be honest. What the fuck happened there? Did it yeet me because I loaded my CPU killer gaming loadout? No, I just misclicked. Okay, never mind. We'll be overweight a bit. Actually, no. I'll cut the fuel further. Should be plenty. We're still going to be overweight. But it's fine. Hey, Yellow Fox. Good to see ya. 109 gameplay? Oh, don't start me. Wish the game had the F106. Oh, if we had a 106, I would spend so much time in that thing. I absolutely love the 106. Okay. Gotta remember what I'm doing here. I forget what order I actually need to flip these switches in, but actually that's testing equipment. I don't think we need that. But I know that the order I flipped them in just without paying attention to what I'm doing doesn't seem to brick the aircraft, so it's fine, it doesn't matter. Apologies to any Mi-8 crew who may see this and be having conniptions right now. Okay. Settled F. Now, I don't know what I'm actually doing here. Red Depot. What do I do in a helicopter on this server? I assume that I can load CTLB. Credits, I guess, a team-wide thing, not a personal thing? I have no idea. I'm gonna do something funny. I think I'm gonna do something really funny. Oh wait, we own Nazar. Oh right, because Frontline is all the way back here. Okay, I get how this works now. What I'm gonna do though, you may notice they own a couple of airfields down here. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to fly down there and place some artillery kind of close to their airfields and see if it engages them. Settle, Daffy Daff. Settle, Daff Daff. Maybe over there. 224 for 107. Okay, 224, 107, 224, 107. Need to not forget that. 224, 107. Settle, Daphne. It's gonna be a pretty long flight, but hey, a little bit of airborne Euro truck sim. I don't know if like contention players are as diabolical as, you know, those of us that played on Alpines back in the day. I guess we're about to find out if they see this coming or not. What was it? 224? I never remember which direction it is in this thing. Is it back and left and back, or back and left, or back and right? I do not recall. I feel like it's back and right. No, they aren't? Ah, excellent. I don't think you can do... Wait, can you do combined arms stuff on this server? Or, like, at least issue orders from the map? Or is that not a thing here? Because if that's a thing here, I could do some absolutely evil shit. Or maybe it's, like, locked to certain players, like it was on Hoggett. Hello, I'm trying to pick up my cargo. Do I not have to hover over it on this server? Can I load it from the ground? Yeah, likewise. If I could pick only one DCS server to just always be populated and always stay up, that would be it. Just load it from the ground, if not the loadout. What kind of bitch-ass fucking bullshit is this? I can't even put my hover skills to the test? Come on, man. Oh. Not that my hover skills are doing much right now. There we go. We don't want to land on our crate. No, I'm not going to do rocket artillery with this thing. I'm going to try and load this stuff up and be diabolical with it. Oh, yeah. Easy mode. Okay, I should have the CPU killers selected for weaponry. Once we're away from the airfield, we'll just give it a test first. Oh, helps if I set this up, doesn't it? Be configured correctly. What have I got going on here? There we go. CPU killers are selected. If I encounter a Huey, I'm going to make their computer set itself on fire. Yeah, it's really quite nice. And surprisingly nimble for something this size. When I was flying it off stream on Alpines the other day, I was setting up a cub site in a little copse of trees with houses clustered around it. And I was like doing some really hot shit, fucking pull in, do like a hook turn around the house, set the cub down right in front of it, then take off again. Like, I actually felt like I was being good in it, like I knew what I was doing, which clearly I don't, but it's very satisfying. Oh yeah, Soviet autopilots were quite handy. Very underrated. To be honest, I don't use them as often as I probably should really, because, you know, I just like flying by hand, but they are very, very good at taking some of the manual labor out of things, and removing some of the error. Like, we're probably going to end up a couple Ks off where we're aiming to be, minimum, because I just am not good at flying straight in this thing. Let alone if we have to stop to engage something. She must be sitting over by the door again. Daphne, are you over by the door? Yeah, she is. Okay. She fancies herself a big scary guard dog. I've done that. I've done that gun. I don't think I've done it on stream, but I have done it, and with Lazy Seal as my witness, I pulled it off quite low to the ground as well. And then with Seal as the pilot and me in the front seat, we pulled a fucking insane combat turn that dumped one Gazelle into the ground. This is back when it still had, well, the Gazelle was still a UFO. We dumped one Gazelle into the ground and forced the other one to overshoot across our nose, at which point it got fucking deleted by 30mm. Holy shit, they were mad. Like, they were actually fucking mad. One of them was streaming, and he had a bunch of unkind things to say about behind, put it that way. It was very, very, very funny. We weren't watching his stream, but we realized afterwards that, you know, one of the guys that we killed was one of the guys that tended to stream the Gazelle quite a lot back then. And so we found the VOD for it, and we were just sitting there fucking pissing ourselves laughing in Discord as we watched. We actually had 3 Gazelles on us. We didn't realize. We only ever saw one at a time, so we assumed it was just one Gazelle the whole time. One of them lost interest, I think. One of them we dumped into the ground, and then the other one we gunned as it crossed our nose. We won't try and climb that ridge. We'll go up this valley and then use that to regain some speed, and then we'll hook over the lower point up here. We don't need to fly in a perfectly straight line. Ryak's pretty hard to miss. Once we get close, we can just fly visually if we have to. I'm really hoping we do actually spot a Huey or a Gazelle or something that I can bully with this, because it would be very, very funny. It has been entirely too long since I got to do some helicopter-on-helicopter violence, let alone with the CPU killer pods. Yeah, P is the one with the fixed 30mm. V is the one with the improved ATGMs and the chin turret with the Yak B in it. And the VP is a chin turret but with a 23... It's got a Gasha 23 in it, so twin 23mm gun. There's a very, very knowledgeable guy on my YouTube video for the MiG-21 Academy who must have served on MiG-21s. They've got like a Yugoslav-sounding name, and they clearly know the jet, so they probably served on them either as a ground crew or a pilot. And one thing they called me out on was like, why would you describe it as being like two guns next to each other? That's ridiculous. It's a double-barrel gun. Like, yeah, it is. But most of my audience are Westerners and have no concept of what a gassed gun is because they've never seen one. So it's easier to explain to you guys that it's like two linked guns side by side when one fires, the other cycles. Because most of you will only have a conception of a multi-barreled gun being like a fucking Gatling gun or something, right? Or, you know, like a single-barrel revolver cannon. But he's been posting up comments, like a couple of them, well, like one every other day pretty much, and they're really informative. And I certainly don't mind getting little details wrong or not being able to remember things in the moment if it means somebody who has like the fucking encyclopedia in their brain comes and corrects me or adds extra detail. That's exactly what I want people to do. Look, am I wrong though? Like, the US had one gassed gun design I'm aware of, which was a cult design, an experimental design that never went anywhere. Because you guys are so obsessed with, like, burger waste on everything that you have, like, Gatling guns with a gazillion barrels instead of just having two guns side by side linked so that when, you know, they're rapid firing, but it's a light weapon with a similar rate of fire to a Gatling gun. Because that's what a gas gun is. Like, it still has a very high rate of fire, equivalent to, like, a really good revolver cannon or a sort of lower rate of fire Gatling gun. But it's much lighter because it's literally just two barrels, two actions. Like, the GAU 8 is a very impressive gun physically. Like, it's huge, it looks imposing, it sounds terrifying, but when you look at, you know, the amount of firepower for the relative weight of the weapon, the Su-25's gun is kind of equivalent, if not better. And much lighter. Also significantly less likely to accidentally go off on the ground when cycled by hand. Because, you know, if you go up to a loaded Gatling gun and you hand spin the barrel, it's going to go off. I think they've got more powder behind them, so I think they do have a higher muzzle velocity. But when they're still not going to be enough to punch through a modern tank anyway, it's kind of moot. Because you've got to remember, when the Americans tested the A-10 against actual tanks, they were testing against, like, fucking M47 Hulks, and I think maybe some captured T-55 Hulks. Oh, that was a bit iffy of me. And it was struggling, really struggling, even from side, from behind. It's not an effective anti-tank weapon, it never was. The effective anti-tank weapon of the A-10 is either cluster bombs or guided missiles, which anything that isn't slow as fuck and huge and easy to hit can also carry. The A-10 is a counterinsurgency platform that's been fucking rebeaked into engaging Pier Force armored forces, which is just... why would you ever do that? Cutting close to CFIT? Yeah, I know. It's fine, I meant to do that. I meant to do that. Oh my god, I'm a monkey. I forgot to turn the dis on. Fuck, so the distance read's gonna be way off now. Alright, so we do have the cheater map on this server. So we're just gonna 224 for 62 kilometers, so we're a bit under halfway there. Actually, no, a bit over halfway there. No, under. I don't know how maths works. Help me. Oops, it's going the wrong direction. We'll call it 61 now. I just need it to get me in the right general area. Once I get close, I can fly visually. The number of times I've done this, where I've been like halfway through a very lengthy, sneaky, you know, we're gonna do some briefing by another name, by dropping special forces type shit behind their lines. Almost every time I do that, I forget to turn the dis on until I'm more than halfway. And usually, if I was doing it on Alpin server, I wouldn't be able to check my own position on the map to correct it. I would just have to fucking guess. I also haven't taken my ADHD meds this morning in case it hasn't shown, as I forget what I'm saying midway through a sentence repeatedly. I think I do, yeah. Oh, apparently I don't. What the fuck? I gotta fix my playlist. I'll have to add it later. I thought it was on this one. Yeah, no, I know. But, you know, some people get really upset when you land a BMP right next to their airbase, then drive it onto their airbase and ram their plane with it. Don't know why. Gotta try and remember what the lines are to get the... Oh, that's right, it's that. Whoopsie. There we go. Probably not a good idea to be fumbling for the keyboard blindly while, like, flying over mountainous terrain with a fairly low amount of power overhead to clear the mountainous terrain, but you know. I think this should be the valley that comes into Ryak. We're about 50 kilometers out. Oh yeah, it is. So we could totally just drop into the valley and ignore the dis from this point because we'll see it. We'll see it when we get there. Now, I don't know if this artillery is going to engage their airbase or what. What'd be really funny is if they didn't have SAMs there, so I could just fly in and gun them on the ground with the CPU killer pods, but I suspect they will have SAMs and probably anti-aircraft as well. Maybe the artillery will take care of it for me, but I doubt it. Five times the ammo capacity and the points to spread out the heat. That does make sense, but then when you consider how much longer you've got to be exposed to the target to actually make use of that feature, it seems a lot like, as a counterinsurgency weapon where, yeah, your biggest anti-aircraft threat's like a 50 cal or something, or small arms, makes sense, but if you're fighting stuff that can actually shoot back at you with significantly dangerous weapons, I don't know that, like, it's that much of an advantage. Because you're just not going to have the ability to use that full, you know, amount of ammo and, like, the longer bursts without putting yourself at risk. It's kind of a moot point, like a moot point anyway, because neither of them really use their guns. Su-25 and A-10 pilots alike are just like salivating at the dream that one day they find a completely unprotected soft-skin convoy. And it will never happen for either of them. Oh, they would have been foaming at the mouth, but they would have had to get there first, even if they'd been allowed to engage it. A lot of F4s around. Hopefully none of them see us. Should be low enough that they won't spot me. Oh, yeah. It's okay though, because didn't you play which Call of Duty was it? Like the fourth most recent one or whatever that reframed the Highway of Death as being actually the Russians. That's pretty great. Don't you love how games whose publishers are staffed by CIA ghouls, sorry, ex-CIA ghouls, push plot lines like that? Isn't it weird? Totally weird. Like, it would be on the nose enough if it wasn't for the CIA connection, but it's just, come on, man. Seen the absolute shitstorm around Black Ops 7? No, what happened? Okay, since they've given us the cheater map, and since we do have, you know, Konstantin's not really doing anything except looking concerned, so in real life, like, as if he wouldn't have a map. It's fine. It's not cheating. I mean, yeah, the Call of Duty series has been garbage slop for quite a long time now. Well, really, it's been propagandized garbage slop for quite a long time now. Like, nearly its entire existence. Oh, AI generate. Oh, ooh. Incredible. Mind you, with the amount of recycled assets they've used throughout the series, it's kind of the logical conclusion of where they were going. I've been having to deal with the after effect of somebody using, presumably Copilot to summarize a bunch of different technical documents into a single document. I was meant to be doing it, but I had a bunch of other work, so they took it, like, in theory to help me. In practice, I've now got 3 times as much work as I, a non-technical person, realized something didn't quite vibe right, and then I had to learn, like, 20-something-year-old obsolete messaging protocols so that I could try and unfuck all the stuff they'd fucked. Oh, that's a phantom trying to kill me. He did see me. Shit. I guess they get callouts for helicopters? I didn't think they did. That's annoying. Let's try and get this thing on the ground so we can get the artillery dropped off before we explode horribly or lose our rotors. Did he just crash into me? He just crashed into me. Well done. Average F4 pilot. Average F4 pilot. You'll love to see it. We flew like 100 and something kilometers for that to happen. Oh well, it is what it is. We might do something else for a bit. I don't want to stuff my back. I'm going to take a short break and get a drink because I'm losing my voice. And then we'll maybe play some Reforger. I don't know. I'll be back in a few minutes. Cheers, Kenny. Sleep well, man. Sorry about that. That was so loud I heard it from like away from my desk. I forgot to close SRS. Fixed now. I apologize for any hearing loss that may have been caused. In case anyone's curious, the F4 in chat blamed lag. Apparently it is very laggy merging with helicopters. Apparently the option of break off your attack before, you know, you fly into the rotor blades was not something that occurred to our brave hero. Yeah, brain lag. I'd say that's probably Sorry, I know the screen went black. Reforger stole my cursor, so I couldn't start the next cycle of images. I will cut back over to the game scene in just a moment. We will attempt some Reforger, we'll see how it goes. I'm just attempting to find a server that's got some open slots in it and is running something that I'm interested in playing. May or may not need to disable mods as well. I'm not sure if it's going to automatically do it if I join a pubby server. Probably not. It's been a while since I actually got to play Reforger multiplayer. What? What? What's wrong? Wait. Is there a bird? Are you cranky? Is there a bird out there somewhere? What are you grumbling for? Little gremlin. Hey, gremlin. Jesus Christ. Apparently the official server I was trying to connect to, which doesn't show as needing mods, and doesn't show as, well, it's an official server, right? Was trying to update and download a shit ton of mods. I don't know why. That is very bizarre. Maybe I need to turn mine off. Bear with me. I was hoping we get into a server running Koguyev, but the only one that's running a game mode I want to play on that map is pretty much empty. There's only 6 people on it, so we'll do Everon, and it looks like we've got into the server, so there we go. Game scene. Magical. We're obviously going to play as the goodies. Assault, why not? What's the difference? Settle. Oh, I guess that. No? Okay. Daphne, settle. It's just, Bub, it's just the fridge. Grenadier, that's what that is. So when the fridge compressor kicks on, she loses her fucking mind. Every single time. It doesn't matter how many times it does it. It doesn't matter if I, like, show her what it is that's making the noise. She still goes crazy. Fucking gremlin. Absolute gremlin. Absolute gremlin. Aren't you? Why do I not have any spare mags? Oh, there we go. It's just slow to load. Okay, we are here. If we go east or south, we'll have stuff to shoot at. Where the fuck is the rest of my squad? Oh, we're under attack here. Never mind then. That's not a good sound. Can't tell if it's one of ours or not. Oh. It is not one of ours. Too bad the NSV's facing the wrong way, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Fuck was that?
Внимание всем подразделениям. Говорит ураган. Наши войска скоро начнут штурм базы. Вымпел.
Which base did they take? Was that one ours or was that a different base? I think we still got this one. Oh yeah, okay. We do.
LAV.
It's still giving me points for defending the base, which would suggest there's still some Yanks around here somewhere. So the guy we shot at was over here. Looks like he got fucking mortared or hit by an RPG or something. Oh shit. There's two of them. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. What I wanted to do was yoink these. There's my helmet. There it is. And these are, I'm assuming, are machine gun posts. Yeah, that's an NSV. They're well positioned to cover that field, but... Well, there's one on the road, I guess, but that one wasn't very good at covering the fucking base. They came from behind it. We'll go dump these off at the arsenal box, get ourselves some points for that, and then figure out where to go from there. Something I need to get back into as well is DayZ. So about nearly a year ago now, at the start of this year, I did a bunch of DayZ. Like I was playing for probably a month or so, solid, and I had a really good run on it. Probably one of the best DayZ runs I've ever had, but of course I wasn't streaming it. And then eventually died to my own stupidity, many such cases. But I reckon at some point I'd like to try an Namalsk run, because I've never actually played DayZ Namalsk. In fact, the only time I have played Namalsk at all was a mission in Arma 2 that a mutual of me and Gurn put together for us. So trying it out in DayZ would be nice at some point, and I would like to do that on stream, maybe. Do we have an arsenal box to drop this off at? Oh yeah, over here. Okay.
Two supply vehicles there. Zero, be careful. There's a LAV up by Fun. Are we clear to come in? The supply trucks we're talking? To the base
Уран
you're in here.
3-1-4, это ураган.
There we go.
Свое название младший сержант. Продолжайте в том же духе, товарищ. Конец связи.
What can we now get? Oh, that's not what I was going to do. What I might do is... Actually, can I get the one with Scrim? Not yet. We'll get this one for now. We'll get ourselves a It's important to look stylish, you know. It's important. You got to look good. Ooh. Well, actually. Oh no, there's a frame rate issue. Okay, hopefully this will solve itself. It's interesting though, it's saying that my encoding's overloaded too, so whatever it is, it's causing issues with OBS as well. Yeah, we'll actually go back to that. And then we'll move all this stuff for now. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out the trousers. Okay, we'll ditch the radio for now. There we go. That's what we want. Then we just move all this stuff back. I might even ditch the vest. And then how much supply have I got? 71. Yeah. That works. That's not too overkill. We don't want a one-man army yet, but we do want to be able to pop vehicles if they roll past us. What is going on here? Daphne, careful, Bopper. Oh, is this guy just doing logi runs? I think he's in my squad. We're an assault squad, allegedly. But if he's just doing logi runs, I might ditch out.
Gunship is back in the air. Do you have any targets for me?
I'm more than a little confused as to what old mate's doing. Oh, I guess he just wants to grab a general transport vehicle so we can get to the rest of the squad faster? I don't know. He's apparently not a very good driver. And that's coming from me. Hello. Is there a reason you're sitting in front of my monitor so I can't see what I'm doing? See? Bro. Are you good? That That really doesn't sound healthy. Dear God. Is that us? I guess it must be. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, fucking... What is it with squad mates driving us straight into fucking... I probably shouldn't have jumped out of the vehicle. I should have just waited for him to drive through the ambush, but still. Why? Why do they insist on driving full speed into fucking enemy occupied towns? I don't get it. Okay, we're just gonna walk. Because I don't trust my teammates not to get me killed. So we need to go west, hit the road there, Zapad this way, hit the road there, and then walk down it. Actually, if we're under the power lines right now, okay, yeah. So it should be the other side of this, and the power lines should, in theory, cross it. Canonical 1203 drive. Really that bad, huh?
Командир, сложи свои полномочия. Ждите дальнейших указаний.
What? You sleepy? She's laying on the desk with her chin resting on my arm, so my arm's gonna go to sleep in probably about 10 minutes. But it's okay, because she's comfortable. That's all that matters. Daphne's comfortable, so I can go fuck myself. We'll get on the low side of the road. Into the trees. Oh, I recognize this patch of the map. I've had a few interesting firefights here.
Having trouble with the RPG? Funny you fucking said that.
Oh, yep, that's an American.
Just fired the RPG and it fucks off to the side, eh? Oh yeah, but that's got to do with...
That's a wind bullshit or something bullshit they added. That's wind direction, boys.
Fuck off, no way.
Yes, I made a wind direction, bro. You gotta look at the trees and shit.
Right. Yeah, they added wind direction 2 updates ago. No,
Incredible.
This is like fucking... Like they deploying smoke, you know, like flares or some shit.
Внимание всем подразделениям. Говорит ураган. Наши войска скоро начнут штурм базы. Нитка.
Just gonna have to shoot one as a test shot.
Yeah, like it happened to me yesterday. I got 2 nice shots lined up. Went to shoot it and it fucked off to the side, eh?
How far are they shooting from if that's an issue? Wind doesn't look that strong.
was accusing the guy of cheating. You fucking cheater!
Wyatt. I sent you an invite, Wyatt.
They got a Huey coming out of Levy right now.
Transport chopper just flew Montenegro.
You got a American one coming to Zuna, it looks like. Zuna.
I mean, I wonder why. Gun first there as well. No one on it. Catch you later, gun.
Всем подразделениям. Говорит ураган. Наши войска скоро начнут штурм
I just
базы.
realized I accidentally yeeted someone earlier because I mistook their phonetic spelling of obviously not their first language to them trying to 500 IQ their way around a word filter. Oops, my bad. I'll fix it later. I can't really do it at the moment. Yes, I am in fact terrible at game. Is it? Oh, it's AI. It's FIA AI. I just saw him. Which is a problem, because it means they're probably going to be more clued into my location than players, because, you know, AI are more observant than your average armor player. Who, on average, could not find their ass with both hands and an instruction manual.
With the RPG.
It's down there somewhere. It's probably more than one. Around. I don't know how effectively bushes and shit block the AI's vision. At least in like default game modes. I know in Freedom Fighters it's reasonable at it. There's another up there somewhere. Oh shit. Sounds like maybe 50 cal. Shit! Of course he gets back up. Of course he gets back up. Please don't come around that corner. Jesus, man, what the fuck? Fuck. What are these guys made of? Oh shit! Fuck. Didn't see him. Should have checked to my right. Problem is, like, obviously I'd be more successful if I was rolling with my squad. The thing is that my squad is scattered from arsehole to breakfast. We've got a squad mate over here, we've got a squad mate here, we've got a squad mate here. They're just all over the place. They're not actually functioning as a squad, which seems to be pretty frequent with people in this game. Is even though they're in a squad, they will just be all over the fucking map doing 20 different things. Which kind of defeats the purpose, right? What are we engaging? Thank you.
With the RPG, use the right side of the front reticle, or the front iron side, and you'll hit it.
Is the transfer station ready for heli drop of supplies? Sweet.
See which way these guys are going.
We have friendlies in enemy Humvee heading south. Please don't shoot.
I think this is... Is this my squad? No, it must be another assault squad. What was the gunner doing? Was he awake? Was our gunner awake? Why? I chose to do this to myself, I suppose. I could have been playing STRAFTAT. I could have been playing anything else. I chose to play an armor game with puppies. I should have known this would happen. Yeah, maybe not drive straight into an RPG this time. Fuck me, dead. Up. And someone's just yeeted anti-tank mines all over the road. That's great. Oh, this was fucking special forces too? What the fuck? Shooting that. Yeah, I know, right? Well, but like, Okay, so I took a moment to recognize that that was an enemy and he was pointing a fucking 66 right at us, but, like, what was our gunner doing? What was he doing? Was he even looking?
Enemies in the field by transfer station.
That was such a good spot to pull that off too, right as we came through the fucking roadblock. Oh shit. Ugh. Aim's off. Not quick enough. I thought he hadn't seen me and I'd have like another second to actually get my eye in, but apparently not. I'm clearly not having a great one today with the games. What are they engaging now? Is that one of ours? Yep. Yeah, I think of all the times I've tried to play Reforger multiplayer, I've had one good game where I had a squad that actually understood the concept of moving as a squad. Yoink. Whoa, fuck! Fuck did that come from? Seriously? Yeah, it's had him for a while. Okay, maybe we just stay away from the road. That would be the smart decision. A smart person would have come to that conclusion like half an hour ago. We'll flank down the gully, same as we did before, because that seemed to work quite well. It was just the standing in front of a bunch of angry AI that didn't work so well that time. Not even sure where we got shot from.
Need some help at the Y junction northwest of Libby.
I'm heading there on foot. It'll be a little while, but I'll get there sometime.
Just when you do, just be careful, man. There's a
Yeah, I just witnessed a vehicle get destroyed on a mine. I'm not sure what vehicle it was, though. I was pretty close to that explosion.
might have been the LAV. They flipped an LAV there.
It's one of ours.
Oh yeah, this was American. There's American bodies here.
Are you coming down that dirt road? That little side dirt road?
No, I'm coming alongside the main tarmac road.
Daffy Daff, it's hard for me to play this and give you belly rubs at the same time. I don't have 3 hands. You guys probably can't see it because she's laying outside, you know, the camera's field of view, but she's on her back on the desk doing like this to try and get me to give her belly rubs.
Watch out.
Aren't you? Spoiled. Spoiled little monster. Yeah, Dad's busy, Papa. I'm busy.
You guys got another Huey heading to Zuna.
I need to make you a belly rubs machine, like a hug box, but for belly rubs.
Killed the driver.
Yeah, I think I hear you.
I just shot the driver. He's out.
Just behind you up on the hillside.
I'm in the grassy patch right as the white band connects.
We've got a couple guys in that area, it looks like, so we should be able to push
He
into the
should be
town.
dead. I shot him in the face. What channel are you on, by the way? So I'm not, like, talking on platoon.
Channel 40.
Commander, could you please approve that base? Thank you.
Ураган всем позывным. Нас атакуют в точке кедр.
Can you stop trying to push my arm away from the keyboard? Please. They're attacking our base up on the hill. Looks like maybe we'll have a shot at establishing the one down here that we've been told to build, though. So it looks like we've cleared that town, at least for now. Oh. FIA. Yep, FIA. Oh, don't disconnect me now. Womp womp. I think my internet dropped. That's very annoying. You know what? We might do just a couple of quick rounds of STRAFTAT and I might call it, because I haven't eaten lunch yet and I should eat. So, let me swap games. My issue with playing Reforger multiplayer is the same as my issue with playing Squad or Postscriptum or whatever it is now, Squad 44, or any of those sorts of games, right? It's that you either get in, have a good squad, and you have a really good time, or you get in and it's just struggle street. Your squad are fucking scattered from arsehole to breakfast. No one's on comms, or if they are, they're not using it effectively. They're just chatting with each other. Or, you know, or your internet drops out, and so you're constantly getting your progress reset. So it's the issue with playing stuff like Reforger for me these days, is just I don't have the time to invest in it. And because I don't have as many friends that play it at the same time as me, yeah. Frenchman forced me to STRAFTAT with him. Why is it so insane but so fun? Yeah, it's good, hey. It's really, really good. Okay. Quick match. What the fuck happened to my field of view there? Should have time to fought the guy behind me. I've got to readjust now from Reforger, which, you know, even sprinting around like I was is a pretty slow-paced game, to crack FPS. I feel like my field of view is way wider than it normally would be, though. I don't think I changed the settings on it. I don't know if you can even change the... Oh no, you can. I think it was set to 90 before. Don't know. Probably just because I came from Reforger. Ooh! That was nearly very funny, but also very bad. God. Loud.
Oh my god. Kill me. Shit. It is not that hard.
Are we getting BM'd right now? I think we are. Got him. Finally.
Nigger.
Oh, incredible. Fucking incredible. We'll be turning off voice chat in just a moment. Yeah, what a gamer. Fucking, like, 2 minutes. Couldn't even get 2 minutes without a gamer word. Fucking incredible. How was I the only one that didn't fucking yeet themselves into the water there? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. We yeeted ourselves that time. Oh, no. I do not have the fine motor skills for water maps. I really do not. Case in point. I guess that particular knife gives you, like, turbo jump or something. Because some of the weapons do have special, like, effects like that, special abilities that they give you. Yep. Ah. Zapped in midair by a minigun. So, oh. Okay, no. That's right, it's two-handed. Hello. That was a mistake. Holy shit! I just erased that man. Ah, and then I got erased myself. How the fuck did I hit anything with that? What the fuck? Oh, no! Oh, I think I see how this works. What the fuck? This map is unhinged. doesn't show ping, but I'm gonna guess I'm playing with much higher ping than anyone else in here. How the fuck did he die? Oh shit. I just got fucking launched. Hey papa. Hey little papa. Mwah. It's me, yeah. That was not my best moment, walking into a crossfire of 2 other people. Oh, shit. That would have been so beautiful if I didn't accidentally yeet myself off the edge of the building. Hello, Bubba. Hop down. Ouch. Fuck, if I could actually aim. Whoop! I accidentally picked up the other guy's body as well. I forgot you could do that. Ah, and now we've got people spamming gamer words in chat. Lovely. Wonderful. How do you... I don't think I can block someone. It's annoying. That was not my finest moment at all. Are you comfortable enough, hmm? Okay, I would prefer to find a lobby without someone that spams gamer words, so... Ah, we're in the same one. Good meme. No one in here, apparently? What? How does that work? Oh. We're probably gonna end up in the same lobby. It is kind of weird hours. It's probably the only time anyone's even playing. Come the fuck on, just push. Grow a pair, push. Ah, now they're both spamming Game Awards. Wonderful. Tried to axe him. Well, not axe him, cleaver him. Oof. Ow. I have no idea. A lot of the weapons have, like, random names. Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What is this thing? Ah! Couldn't get that one. How did I do that twice in a row? What the fuck? What? How? How? Does that thing have, like, slight fucking aim assist or whatever? Like, how the fuck did I do that? Bro, that was not aimed, like, at all. Ouch. Oh shit. I accidentally dropped the sword instead of picking it up. Whoop! Fuck. Ooh, I should have seen that coming. Ooh, ouch. Catch you later, Trip. Good to see you, man. We'll have to get some DCS in together one of these days again. Wait. God, if only I could aim worth a damn. The FG-42 is probably the most overpowered weapon in the entire fucking game. Oh, fuck. I didn't see him. He's like way out in the edge of the map. Shit. Oh, pfft. I forgot they instantly arm. You gotta be very careful when you're placing AP mines. My mine placed in a previous life failed me there. How the fuck? Really? Again? Fuck. How am I so bad at this? I should just not fuck with mines. It keeps going very poorly for me. Oh, 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 oh. That's right, you gotta hold right mouse to fucking... I'm better at no-scoping with this. Like, I think every single kill I've got with the sniper rifle in this game was just a fucking panic no-scope that was barely even aimed. How the fuck did I win that? Ouch. As if not use a grenade. Fucking grenades are ridiculous in this game. Why would you not use it? I'm fucking gonna use it. Fucking bet your life I'm gonna use it. Well, except I fucked that one up. No scoped. Fuck yeah. I told you the only fucking time I get kills with this fucking thing is no scoping people. I do not know why or how. What? What the fuck? Why even have a scope? Just who needs it? Just aim using vibes, bro. Simply vibe-based aim it. Done. Easy. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Oh god. No, no, no. Oh fuck. Ouch. Fuck, that was ridiculous. What the fuck? We both fucking killed each other at the same time. Give me it. Give me it. Give me it. Oh, almost. Oh shit, shit, shit! There's a grenade spawner up in that little alcove. That is absolute terrorism. That is cruelty. Absolutely evil map design. Oh god. stairs. Notice how I said like an hour ago, oh yeah, I'll do a couple rounds of STRAFTAT, and then I'll go have something to eat. It's that kind of game. You just get locked into it for like hours on end. Oh, I wasn't the only one with this idea. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. Fucking taser, really? One of the most useless weapons in the game. If you actually hit someone with it, it's okay, but... very rare to actually fucking hit someone with it when they're jumping around like absolute lunatics. Especially when you got boomer reflexes like me. Bruh. What are you doing? Go down the slide. Go down the slide. Please go down the fucking slide. Oh, we got a 5,000 IQ maneuver here from Apple. Ah, the pro gamer is AFK. Dude, build some stairs out of them. There's so many barrels on the map, just build some stairs. There we go. He just caught that. Do you see that? I just threw it at him and he fucking caught it. I love how the crouch walking looks like they've shit their pants. It's just such a good detail. Fits the aesthetic perfectly. Oh no! I mistimed that jump horribly. I don't want to jinx myself by saying this, but I'm stunned that all that time I was playing DCS did not have a single drop. Only had a single one in Reforger, and don't appear to have had issues since. So, who knows? I want to believe that that my internet issues will go away, but I'm not sure I do believe. You don't. You tired, Daffy Daff? You're actually living up to the name Lapdog today, as opposed to usually where she's bouncing off the walls being an absolute maniac. It's looking a bit grim out there, bub. I'm not sure if we'll get out this evening. How many fucking takes of this map? I'm just being bullied over here. Alright, catch you later, Cotty. Good to see you, man. Oof. Again! Oh my god, how do I keep doing this to myself? Ah, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh, I fell for it. I tried to go for what turned out to be a dead body. And yeeted myself off the edge. That's just embarrassing. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! We got all three of them. Got him. We have a single fucking win, apparently. Okay, it's first to 10 to take out the entire match, so I might just, once we hit 10, and somebody's doing this, I'll probably ditch out. Because I need some food. I haven't even had lunch yet, it's fucking dinner time. Not your dinner time. Sorry. Shouldn't have used the D word, should I? Probably gonna have one more map and then we'll... Oh shit! Oh god. What a demented map. I love it. What the fuck? Insane. Ouch. One of my favorite bits of gamer psychology, you see it all the time in World of Tanks with shit with slow reloads like KV2s and stuff. They've just fired. Why would you pull back into cover instead of push them? Like, you've got a window of like X amount of time, like a second I guess with the sniper rifle in this, but like, you know you've got at least some amount of time before they can fire again. Why would you take cover instead of pushing them? It's just, when in Rome. Oof, ouch. Papa. Sit on this for a bit. Yeah. Sit up there for a minute. Wait. Yeah, I know you want more belly rubs. You can have belly rubs later. Oh my god, what the fuck is this map? Unhinged. Hold on. Oh, it would help if I could actually pick the fucking gun up confidently. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ouch. There we go. I think I'm gonna call it that, guys. Thanks for watching. See if there's anyone on we can raid. Next stream will probably be in a couple weeks. My last day of work for this year is the 15th. And then I've got about a week before I head up to my parents' place for Christmas. So probably be another stream in, you know, like a week, 2 weeks, something like that. And then we'll see how we go next year. But I will see who is online, see who we can raid. A few options. I think I might send you guys over to... We've got Funky J-Rob playing Star Citizen. We've got Giggles playing Stalker 2. I might send you guys to Funky J-Rob again. Give him some additional company. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe. I'll see you in probably a week or two. And I need to stop forgetting this takes like 1.5 minutes to raid out. So I'm not having to sit here awkwardly after saying all my goodbyes and then waiting for this to tick over. Would you like to say bye to everyone, Daffy Daff? Would you like to say bye? Just been laying on my desk demanding belly rubs for like the past 15 minutes. Yeah, look. There. What are you doing, squirmy worm? Hey? Oh, you want more belly rubs. You want more belly rubs. Who would have thought? Who would have thought little Daffy Daff would want more belly rubs? Look at this creature. Look at this little creature. What? Wait. Oh, big yawn. You tired? I'm tired. I'm hungry. Are you hungry? No, you're just squirmy. Daff, what are you doing? Oh, careful. Careful. Yeah, look. Say bye-bye. Say bye, everyone. Nah, she's not having it. Anyway, catch you guys later.